Nazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. Well, a very good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Lords. It's the final day of the County Championship match in Division 2 against Sussex, who are the Division 2 leaders coming into the game. It's been a belting 3 days so far, mostly for the batters, hard toil for the bowlers. There has been something in it, though, with seam and swing and spin. Who knows on this final day? Certainly we need all 3 sessions. The good news on that front is it looks as though the weather's fine. We were lucky yesterday with the rain. Hopefully we will be lucky again today. There might be an odd shower around, but we're probably going to need every last ball if there is to be anything to brew up. 403 for 6 Middlesex in their first innings. They're still 151 runs behind, so 2 runs away from avoiding the follow-on. Don Ford, good morning to you. We're pretty confident that Middlesex will get those 2 runs. It's where the game goes after that.
Absolutely, Kev. Good morning. It's been a batter's game so far. We've had some quality players on show. Tons for Pajara, John Simpson, Ryan Higgins and Sam Robson. I know the draw's looking likely, but I know, Kev, you're excited for the potential of a repeat of the 2022 scenario.
Let's hope so. It was a draw on that one as well, but at least it was an entertaining final day. We'll talk all through that in a little while, but first of all, let's catch up on what happened with the Day 3 highlights. Edgy from Robson. Thick edge, no deep third, so chase is on. Oh no, oh dear. Lovely way to bring up the 50 for Sam Robson. Short boundary to that offside, but that would have raced away to the big boundary as well. Beautifully timed, just slightly over pitch from Robinson, no mistake. Cut away. Big scoring area for Robson. Middlesex are into the 90s. Swing again, and this time it went swinging up the hill. Robinson is less than impressed. Nice little clip, square of the wicket. Edge through the gap, goodness me. Keeper's up, slips wide. Crunched away, through the covers it goes. Oh, lifts up over the rope, over the advertising board and into the stands. That was powered away, hit on the up by Holden. He's on to 49. A little bit of width. Leg sides, and there is Holden's 50. 125 deliveries for Holden to reach his 50. There goes another one. This one doesn't kick up off the rope, thumps back off the board as well, just in front of the umpire. And another edge goes behind the stumps. A little bit of a guide about this one from well, Max Holden likes facing spin. Teeing up for the blast. Edged and gone. Didn't get out of the crease to that one. It was a lovely length from Carson. Holden was left searching for spun back up the slope. Swept hard, swept for 4. Clipped out through mid-wicket. Immaculate timing. Cut away. Nice shot by Deploy, leaving it late, cutting it fine on the boundary. Crunched through backward point. Cracking shot from Deploy. I think they might have just got fingertips to it. Goes up in the air from Deploy and gone. Deep backward square, holds on. Just got underneath it. He looked like he was late on it, Deploy. There's Lamb with the catch. Run away. Run away for 4 by Higgins. Little offering of the bat. Little word from Seals as well, I think. Pulled away. 2 in there. Bisects mid-wicket. And short mid-wicket. And it bisects them for 4. Middlesex are under pressure. Wouldn't believe it with Ryan Higgins in the middle. Reverses for 4. His 3rd boundary. He's on to 12. Up there and driven. Higgins will happily go after that on that length. A little bit of width. Another boundary. Hammered by Higgins. And into the grandstand it goes. A huge 6 to end the over. Use of the feet and a clip. And a boundary. What a way to bring up the century for Sam Robson. 103 from 191 deliveries. Unleashing that back foot punch. And poor old Robinson, once it was past him, he knew it was going to be pretty hard to chase it, even up the hill. Use of the feet. And immaculate timing again from Robson. That brings up the 50 partnership. It's just offering a different threat, but at the moment, Higgins and Robson happily nudging along. And a drop. Maybe will be followed by a boundary. Not by the batter who was dropped, but it's cricket nonetheless. A single for Robson and 4 for Higgins to end the over. There's the Sam Robson timing off the hip. Can't bowl there to him. Oh, he's gone straight to mid-wicket. Robson can't believe it. Got a chance in the last over. He hasn't made him pay. He's clipped it straight to Coles. Stroked away. He's on to 49. Talk about a wicket followed by a boundary, or a drop followed by a boundary. That was more than a chance. And Higgins survives, picks up a couple with that, and he moves to his 50 from 53 deliveries. Driven hard, driven through the covers. Pujara's giving chase, but it's going to go. Higgins is on to 55, a strike rate of 100. One-handed from Higgins, and away for 4 more. Width, and Fernandez goes with it. It's his first boundary of the innings. Scattering the pigeons. That'll be 4 more. Higgins is on to 77. Swings in, swings into the pads, down the slope. Again, if that ball starts swinging into you and it's coming down the slope, and it's starting too straight. delicate. Just turned around the corner. Another boundary for Fernandez. Edging that one now. It's 4 more. He was stretching for it. It runs away. Well, that was done with a swagger. Middlesex are 5 away. Now, that has gone for 4. Higgins hooks. Orthodox sweep. Bisects the field. Real power in that. Outstanding from Higgins. 361 for 4. Higgins moves to 94. Down the ground, moves to 99, Higgins. Lovely shot, Middlesex 366 for 4. Higgins ushers his way towards a century. Century for Higgins. Back-to-back boundaries to reach the milestone. Higgins does it again for Middlesex. He's really pushing them through this difficult innings as it has been. A century from Robson at the top, but Higgins solidifying the centre of it. Down the track he goes again and he's bowled him. Higgins gone for 106, going for the batting points. 373 for 5 at Cardiff in a tense finish by Helm. There you go. Oh, and he's gone, stumped. Sent into pinch hit. He stumped second ball, Helm. Shake of the heads. A little bit of a warm up for the Blasters as well. Some long handle for Middlesex. Width and punished. A swagger from Fernandez. A flourish. And 4 more. And they walk off 6 down, trailing by 151, so 2 runs shy of avoiding the follow-on. As soon as they nudge past that in the morning, these final 4 wickets, you'd imagine, set about trying to take down that 150. So those were the day 3 highlights, as we say. The forecast looks good for today. What the prospects will be on the field, we'll have to wait and see all the permutations of that. But let's catch up with one of the protagonists so far. What are the Centurions? Sam Robson has been at it again.
Sam Robson, huge congratulations, your 2nd century of the summer. You must be delighted with that knock today.
Yeah, really pleased. Yeah, just any time you get 100 at Lords, it's a special day. And I think, yeah, with what was sort of required, we needed to bat well today with the follow-on and whatever sort of been the main objective. And yeah, it was a good day for us all.
Solid start to things last night. We closed, I think, on 62 for 1, I think it was. If you could have written the blueprint for this morning, it probably would have gone exactly like that, really. Yourself and Max piling on the runs. How much pressure does it take off yourself that Max has found a bit of consistency and a bit of form early this season?
Yeah, it takes, I think, yeah, the fact that, you know, generally most of us are in nick at the moment, it takes a bit of pressure off. As you say, yeah, it was good to have a good start last night. I think particularly after fielding for so long, you know, you want to get out there and you know, get to your work straight away. And it was good to sort of get to 60 for 1 last night. But then, yeah, to carry on that on this morning, I thought Robinson bowled really well first thing, and which we sort of expected. And yeah, they kept coming and trying really hard. So yeah, it was pleasing to get through that first session, and then yeah, it was a good day at the office for everyone.
It's a quality Sussex attack we're facing here. You mentioned Ollie Robinson. Obviously, you've got Jaden Seals as well, who to this point was the leading wicket taker in the division. Does that make the century all the more pleasing that it's against the real quality attack?
Yeah, it does. I think, yeah, it doesn't matter who's playing. You want to do well and you want to do your best and whatever. And particularly for some myself, try and get through the new board, do the hard yards, and then try and make hundreds. So yeah, you always want to do that. But definitely when you come up across an attack like that with some real quality, it's very satisfying. So yeah, pleasing.
You mentioned the objective of the day was first and foremost to avoid the follow-on. We came very, very close to getting that. I think we were 1 run short. We're 6 down. Mission tomorrow, I guess, come back, pile runs, hopefully go past them.
Yeah, basically, I think, the way the sort of game's been set up, winning for us was virtually, out of the question. So, I think, going in there, as I said last night, it was just a case of batting as well as we could, getting past that follow-on, picking up batting bonus points along the way, which thankfully we did. And then, yeah, obviously another run or two, whatever it is in the morning, and then, yeah, try and keep batting as well as we can.
Last word on Nathan Fernandez. It's been encouraging this year to see runs around the group pretty much shed around. Nathan himself obviously backed up a magnificent 100 in that second week of the season with another fine 50 here today. He's some prospect.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's looked really promising from the get-go. So, yeah, obviously, as you said, great 100 at Northampton, and then, yeah, I think some of his contributions in recent weeks as well at some tricky times have been impressive too. So, yeah, he looks really good, and hopefully he can carry it on.
Heavens are now open. That seems to be a decent time to call it a day. So Sam, thanks for joining us, and go well tomorrow.
Cheers. Thanks, Flash.
So, Sam Robson having a chat with us at the end of play yesterday. 403 for 6 is the score. 151 Middlesex trail by just 2 runs to avoid the follow-on, and then, barring a freak collapse this morning, then it's all about the third innings of this game, really. Will Middlesex bat on this morning? How far will they bat on? How close will they get to Sussex? And what will happen with regards to the Sussex third innings? Because at that point, there's only really one side that can win the game. So will it all fall apart for Sussex, or will it be a day of batting out and shaking hands at 10-5? The draw's the heavy favourite at the moment, but it's cricket. And if we knew what was going to happen and we knew how it would play out, then there'd be no point turning up. So we shall see. Here come the umpires to get us underway on the third day. And a very warm welcome to you wherever you're tuned in around the world to the live enhanced stream here from Lords in association with Daffabet. There's the Middlesex pair, the last of the 2 recognised batters. Jack Davies on the left, who was an opening bat in his debut, as Nathan Fernandez was in his. A century for Fernandez in the match at Northamptonshire. Davies, who opened up here a couple of years ago against the Hampshire side, who, came with Abbott and Abbas, Barker and Fuller. It was a mighty Hampshire side who have had a mighty big result themselves this week. Once again, they played Surrey and won that one inside 3 days. So, here, will there be a result? Will they be asked lots of questions today? There have been a good few LBW shouts. There's been a bit of seam. There's been a bit of swing. And as we've been saying as well in the build-up, there's been a little bit of spin as well. So that'll be interesting to see just how that goes. But Middlesex, 403 for 6. They managed to pick up 3 bowling points and 1 batting point in this match. So 4 points for the hosts, 5 for the visitors, who did pick up a couple of bowling points in this innings to go with the 3 they got with the bat. There they are. Pajara on the right, another century for him. John Simpson with his back to the camera, gloves on. A century for him on his return to Lords to face Middlesex. What will they have to do later today? We shall have to wait and see. How close will Middlesex get? And will Sussex get themselves into any trouble at all on this one? Probably not, but it is cricket. We shall see. I'm Kevin Hands. Dom Ford is alongside me for this one. And Dom, it's been a day of, or 3 days of batting here at Lords. And what'll it be today? A day of batting once again? Probably, but you never know with cricket, do you?
Hey, good morning, Kev. Good morning, everyone. As you say, it's been batters galore in these first 3 days, but will one of these teams really try and put a foot forward and move this game along? Well, the game kind of really came to life last night. In that evening session, there was wickets, there was runs. Ryan Higgins came out, positive shots. Tom Helm was sent out to pinch hit, only lasted 2 balls. But the start of day 4 here. Let's see which team takes the advantage.
We'll be opening up from the nursery ends this morning. And it's going to be Finn Hudson-Prentice with the ball in hand. It's going to be right arm around to Nathan Fernandez. A century in his first innings for Middlesex. Some good cameos since then. He's held his place down since the second round of the season at Wantage Road at Northamptonshire. 54 now here at Lords. His first 50 at Lords. How much further can he go? Jack Davies as well at the non-striker's end. But if it is a draw today, then all attention will turn to Friday. and Middlesex's first T20 blast match. But will we see a little bit of crash bang wallop from either side with the bat today? Will Middlesex push on this morning? Might they have a little chase tonight if something goes wrong for Sussex with the bats? As we say, the likely scenario is that this one is heading to a draw on the final day. But we shall see. If it does, it'll be all about the visit of Kent on Friday, that match at Chelmsford. Tickets still available, by the way, if you want to get along on Friday night. Here's the first ball of the final day. And a dot ball it is into the onside. This ball now 35 overs old. 115th over of the innings. If they were to... it's a tough one for Sussex here this morning, because let's say they pick up 4 wickets for 3 runs. Then all of a sudden they go back out and they just have to mind their work. They're not going to get far enough ahead to declare and put Middlesex back in again. So barring taking 4 wickets for 1 run this morning, then Sussex actually have to make sure that their mindset is good today. What'll be the mindset of Nathan Fernandez? Try and bring up 3 figures for the first time. As long as these two are together, Fernandez and Davies, then you'd imagine they'll just bat sensibly, but Brooks is capable of clearing the ropes. He's in next.
Just early plans set out here by John Simpson. Just the one slip in place. We saw those close in fielders. Short cover, short mid-wicket. Getting in the eye line of the batter. Fernandez nicely in behind. Hudson Prentice on the mark early on in this first over of the day.
Yeah, the fact that you have those fielders in front of the bat just tells you a little bit about the pace of the surface and the mind of the team. So we did see those edges. We've seen plenty of edges in the match. Flying through slip, flying in between second and third. Had a wide slip in place. A chance that flew between Simpson and slip yesterday evening. End of the opening over of the final day. It's a maiden for Hudson Prentice, 1 for 32 from his 14 now. It's a 4th maiden. But yeah, the Sussex perspective on this one, were they to pick up 4 wickets for 1 run here and all of a sudden put Middlesex back in, then fantastic. But were they to pick up 4 wickets for 2 runs and Middlesex have avoided the follow-on, then Sussex go out leading by 150. They just have to be careful not to be skittled for 150 or so, 100. Middlesex are trying to then come out after tea and chase 250. We've seen it happen on the final day of games, and especially with a short boundary. But equally, if Middlesex do manage to just get going this morning, take another 100 out of this, it was that 2022 scenario. We'll come back to it in a moment, but let's keep an eye on what's happening first thing this morning on this pitch for Sussex. And for this man, Ollie Robinson, 1 for 69 from 27 overs, 8 maidens. He's bowled fantastically well. He's right on the spot against Davies first thing this morning. Tom Helm was sent out ahead of Davies yesterday evening to go and try and pinch hit Middlesex's way to that 4th batting point. They didn't quite get there. So just 3 batting points returned in the end. Even though they've reached 400, it was outside the 110 overs. Nice bit of pace and bounce about that one again. Carry through to Simpson. So just the 1 slip for Robinson as well. So 4 on the offside. Points cover and a mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket. Deep square there. There's a fine leg out of sight warming up is Seals. And they're going to change to have... it's the helmet. It's going to be 2 slips now. So Davies, let's just be careful with a couple in place. Robinson and Simpson obviously like the look of the pace and bounce about that first ball of the morning. Fancied having another one. It is an odd situation here for Sussex, though. It is really the longest shot today, barring 4 wickets in and 1 run. The longest shot today is a Sussex win. I'm sure Middlesex would like to just nudge past these 2 runs and feel safe.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. At this stage of the season, it's top of the table clash. Neither team will want to take too many risks. You're sort of reaching the halfway point now of these round of county championship games.
Sharp. Through it goes.
The gap between these 2 teams coming into this round was just 7 points. When it gets to a stage like this on day 4, neither Middlesex or Sussex will want to risk really taking that loss, but both teams will want to push for a win as well.
Right up there into the block hole. I think the key words, so that is the end of the second over of the final day. 2 maidens on the bounce for Sussex. The key word that you mentioned there was risk. What risk is there in this final day? It's more, I guess, a case of peril for Sussex. If Middlesex were to get up around lunchtime, another 100 on the boards, just 50 behind, then again it's back to that 2022 scenario, which, as we said, we'd turn to. It was a double century for Pujara in 2022. Simpson and Roland Jones opened up in reply after Middlesex secured the match, got past the follow-on. We trailed by 40 as Sussex began the 3rd innings of the game. And then there was a tumble of wickets. Middlesex got in amongst them, and it just almost turned for Middlesex on that final day to win a match almost out of nowhere and have a chance for chase. But Archie Lenham and Danny Ibrahim, Carveless as well, they all batted out, saved the draw in the end with the lower middle order, securing matters for Sussex. And the bumper from Hudson Prentice. Through it goes. Have we got static, please, mate? Seals is warming up, just receives the ball there at mid-on. He's stretching out this morning, getting loose, ready for a spell. Maybe wants the pavilion from Robinson. Gentle bank holiday crowding today. They'll be hoping there's a little bit of risk, a little bit of peril in this for the sides. First runs of the final day, and there'll be a couple of them, and Middlesex are past the follow-on. They trail by 149, 405 for 6. Fernandez ticks along to 56, a gentle little clip. So that's that bit of risk, bit of peril out of the way. We're not going to have 4 wickets for 1 run. And now it's a case of where do Middlesex go from here? How much of a chunk do they take out of that 149?
I was really impressed with Nathan Fernandez yesterday evening. Played a very mature innings, kept his game nice and simple, found his timing, got through a difficult spell against Ollie Robinson and Jaden Seals as well in the evening session after tea, but he managed to get through, got his half century, and he'll be looking to kick on this morning.
Bumper to end the over from Hudson Prentice. So first 2 runs of the final day. Only 2 runs in the first 3 overs. Fernandez on to 56. Middlesex passed the follow-on, 405 for 6. Just turning attention back to that match then in 2022. John Simpson on the left there scored a century. Can I hold on Simpson actually? No, he's on him now. He's on him now. Don't worry. It was a double century for Pujara, as we mentioned. Tom Alsop got a century in the first innings as well, 523. John Simpson scored 109 for Middlesex in their 485 all out in the end. So they trailed by, just 38 runs at the close of the first innings. But that had a top-up from Roland Jones, 85 from 78 deliveries. Helm hit 43 from 31. Mishyadav, 12 from 4, 2 sixes. All of a sudden, just 38 behind. So it's Carson into the attack, bit of spin. Interesting early change. Just 1 over from Robinson this morning and straight to Carson. 2 left-handers. What are they thinking? Save the legs of Robinson. There's a slip and a short leg, a short extra cover as well. Sort of use of the feet from Davies. But yeah, then all of a sudden Sussex were 69 for 5, 85 for 6. First runs of the day for Davies on the final day. Just a single out to deep square, and that man Pujara, double century last time, century in this one. Pujara was gone for 2, caught Eskenazi off Helm. It was Helm that went through them at the top. Run out of Ali Orr by Toby Roland Jones. Alsop was caught. Simpson bowled Helm. Also picked up Pujara, Ollie Carter and Delray Rawlins. And yes, at 69 for 5, that was a lead of just 107. And there was still 50 to 60 overs left in the day at that point. Will somebody open up and take this first innings a little closer to Middlesex this morning? We'll have to wait and see. Nice bit of flight. Fernandez eased away into the offside and there's no run. I mentioned Archie Lenham's a couple of hours. It was 106 minutes, 82 balls for his 19 to help save the game at that point. Tom Clark at the top did manage to get 56 from 89. A bit of width, just a single. There's a sweeper back. And then Daniel Ibrahim batted for an hour for his 13 before Carvelis came in. 57 off 97 with 6 fours and 2 sixes, just helped to push Sussex to safety in the end. End of the over here, 407 for 6. Stephen Finn was not out on 10. Bradley Curry, who'd taken a good few wickets in that Middlesex innings, to cause a few troubles at the top. He was not out on naught. They were 181 for 9 at stumps on that day 2 years ago. Sussex. That's pretty much the only way forward towards a victory today, is that at this stage Middlesex somewhere end up close to Sussex and they get themselves into some sort of peril at the end. .408 for 6, and the single for Fernandez. And some Prentice continuing at the nursery end.
John Simpson looking to be proactive here this morning, seeing that early change, bringing spin into the attack very early on. And these field placements, Simpson looking for early wickets for Sussex. Constantly tinkering with the field.
So yeah, 2 in close on the offside, cover and extra cover. Short mid wicket, leg gully for Davies as well, also that long leg. So expect a pretty straight line, obviously with that offside boundary being particularly short. Hudson Prentice won't want to give Davies any width. It's only going to take one delivery, a wicket, and all of a sudden just shifts things a little. Middlesex might just think, well, go on, just play it straight. Play the ball this morning. And Davies, his acceleration second hour, not going to come out and start swinging first ball. Wicket for Sussex, and all of a sudden 2 from the end of the innings. 3, I should say, with Holman still to come next as well. So still one more recognised batter who can really give it a thump as well, Holman. And then Brooks and Bamber. Just single off the over, 408 for 6.
Yeah, you mentioned those field placements there, Kev. Says a lot about the pace of the surface. But we did see yesterday with the new ball a bit of zip, a little bit of pace, a bit of carry. There were some chances that weren't taken by Sussex as well, which you look at the game situation now and you think, I think there's 3 missed chances yesterday, drop catches, a couple of run-out opportunities. And if those were taken, Sussex could be in quite a commanding position.
There's the next man in, Luke Holman, having a chat with Mark Stoneman. 2 fine left-handers. And Max Holden to his right as well. 3 fine left-handers there. A couple here, maybe. Yes, back for 2 they come. Throw comes in from Coles. Sorry, I should have said 4 fine left-handers there. Tim Murtagh sat next to Ethan Bamber.
Bowled very well yesterday. Jack Carson picked up 3 wickets. Wickets of Max Holden, Ryan Higgins and Tom Helm. It's definitely started to extract a bit of turn from this surface in that evening session. Balls to Ryan Higgins turn sharply.
Lovely bit of flight. Actually dug out by Fernandez. Single tickled by Fernandez. Just brought in a 3rd close catcher in front of the bat there. You can see short mid-off, short extra cover and short cover. All under the eye of Fernandez, and same for Davies as well, keeping him in for both left-handers, as well as a slip and a short leg. As you said, it could be a day of spin today. Luke Holman in next with a bat. Fernandez at the other end there. They might have a fair bit to do with the ball as well. Dropping short and punched away. Loose on from Carson, just dragged it down. Davies picks up the first boundary of the final day. Middlesex trail by 139 now. 415 for 6 after 121 overs. 90 overs remain of the match. They trail by 139. There'll come a bite point today. We talked about risk, peril. There will come a point where this innings starts to draw to a close perhaps, and Middlesex put their foot down as a result. Whether there's any bite point at all in the Sussex innings, that remains to be seen. Plenty of work to do in the meantime, but Davies' fine start at the boundary. He's on to 14.
And we're going to see spin at both ends. Not surprised here to see the early introduction of James Coles from this nursery end. You can see a little bit of rough outside that left-hander's off stump, which James Coles will be looking to target, get some turn back into Nathan Fernandez and Jack Davies.
Gentle stroke through square for a single. Point. Fielder is Hudson Prentice, the man just replaced in the attack. Liz deploy, Sam Robson, other spin options. In years gone by, Max Holden as well. He was a very good off spinner. Holden didn't get so much of the ball anymore. Could be 4 more. As a chase here for Hudson Prentice. You will get round with a bit of football. Oh, Ronaldo would have been proud of that. Flick inside the fullback. Fancy footwork from Hudson Prentice. It's a throwback to the old days, that. Curtly Ambrose, Courtney Walsh, Cristiano Ronaldo had nothing on them. A little bit of drift there for Coles. He's bowling into the wind here. They'll tickle a single. The wind's coming in immediately behind the pavilion, right into the face of the chest of Coles as he comes in. That's just going to help the drift from that end. We saw a little bit of it from the pavilion end as well in this match. There you go. Just loops to the offside. Releases out of the hand, moving away from the left-hander before looking to grip and turn it back in. Not so much so on that one. Solid defence from Fernandez. So 419 for 6. Very nearly another boundary in this over. You do see that trail by figure fall away quickly, which it will do with a couple of quick boundaries. Oh, there's a bit of hesitation here from Davies, and it's Fernandez, in fact, who runs to the wicket-keeper's end. The throw goes to the non-strike as Davies was through. It was Fernandez, my apologies. There was slight hesitation there, but they take a couple. 6 off the over, 133 they trail by, but yeah, if you see it slip below 100, down into double figures, we shall see. There's the MCC sign behind the Sussex flag. Fluttering in the breeze, that's pretty much pointing straight to the direction of the track. So wind at his back for Carson. Wind onto the chest of Coles, which will be helping that drift. See if Carson gets any as well. It's a strong breeze today. At the moment, no sign of any rain. That's the other big factor today. If we lose any time at all from today's play, then it's a draw and onto the blast. Use of the feet from Davies, down the ground he goes. Chips it back over mid-on, it plugs and stops. Field up. Davies happy to use his feet. 4-2-3 for 6. I don't think we should read too much into this just yet, that it's early intent as much as positive approach. Positive intent from Davies, but nothing too aggressive. There's the solid defence to follow up.
He does like his golf, Jack Davies, and that was a lovely little wedge just over the infield. Maybe a sign of some positive intent, but good footwork in response to bringing those fielders in close.
Leg side. Chase here for Pujara. It's gone fine. I'll take 2. Davies into the 20s. 4-2-5 for 6.
Jack Carson joining the Century Club from the bowlers. The 4th in the game, the first for this Sussex bowling attack.
A bit of bounce, bit of turn. End of the 123rd over of the innings, 426 for 6. Partnership just pushed to 53 in that over with the paddle fine by Davies. 110 deliveries. An hour they've been together. How long have they been together today? Wind coming in from the west, as you can see, their old Father Time pointing in the direction that the wind's coming in from, so it's just over the north turret. Or the west turret even, I suppose it's called, but it's often referred to as the north turret here. Flight from Carson and a sweep from Cole, sorry, and a sweep again from Davies. Might get 3 for it, they should do, they do.
Looking to be busy here, Jack Davies. Sign of intent, he's a busy batter. Pushing the scoreboard along early on day 4.
Not there, please, sir. Well, that's a nice use of the feet by Fernandez. He didn't quite get there, but still managed to stroke that ball with a drive. It was a good piece of adaptation by Fernandez. A shuffle, but he wasn't quite there. Just really had to lead with that bat, keep control of it.
James Cole's getting through 14 overs yesterday. Slightly expensive.
Single to end this one, 431 for 6.
Cole's going at an economy rate of over 5. Most expensive bowler in this game so far. It was targeted a bit by Ryan Higgins yesterday.
So spot of Stephen Eskenazi in the background there. He's got a plot Friday nights. Match at Chelmsford, skipper in the side against Kent. He's only had a brief couple of flashes in the first team this year so far in the Championship. Came back from the BBL with an injury, which kept him out of the Glamorgan game, first match of the year. Missed out the Kookaburra rounds, didn't get to bat at Wantage Road. That's edged. Fine of Seals. It'll get away. Long chase with the West Indian. I'll take 2. But that is the game today, really. The spinners could get through an awful lot of work. There's certainly something out there in the surface for them. Fine it goes. Of Seals. Davies on to 28, 433 for 6. That just goes to show it. Even if it's just a day of batting, it's not going to be easy because the spinners Well, they'll want to make the most of their day in the dirt. Bit of turn down the slope again from the off-break bowler. Swept hard. Sweeper's back, so it's just a single. Pujara's the man picking it up. They're ticking this morning. 3 off the over. 434 for 6. Trail by 140. 31 runs added in 31 minutes. Second slip comes in for Fernandez. That tells you the turn that's out there for Carson. Gives him a tempter outside off. Did wonder for a moment if that foot was going to plant and he was going to slog that away into the onside where there's a fair bit of space. Only 2 fielders on the onside, deep square and mid-on. So 2 slips, 2 catches in front of the bat as well. The back will point mid-off. There's also a deep point out of shot. Temptations there for Fernandez. Only 2 on the onside. Resisted. Fernandez pushes back. 434 for 6. .106 from Higgins, backing up the 136 at the top from Robson. Fine 50 as well for Max Holden. And now followed up by Fernandez. How far can he take this one? Holman in next. Again, he's capable of scoring very quickly. Could be selected as a top order bat. Brooks and Bamber thereafter. Bamber's a fine batter as well. Brooks not quite seen it just yet, but told he's capable of the long handle. Back from Davies. Four on the leg side. Cole's turning it into the pads of Davies with the slope as well, but keeping that outside off, and that's nicely run away. We'll get a couple more here. There's certainly endeavour about this pair at the moment, if not huge intent.
John Simpson again tinkering with the field.
Risky little working into the onside by Fernandez. Short leg had come in. Just 4 off the over, 438 for 6. 35. And just gone 35 minutes this morning, Middlesex.
Yeah, there is an opportunity here for Middlesex. These two have started brightly. Again, looking to be busy. Keep ticking that scoreboard up. Get closer and closer to Sussex score. And then there's maybe an opportunity this afternoon for an uncomfortable session for the Sussex batters, if Middlesex look to take that positive outlook.
It's a nice little stroke of the back foot by Fernandez, just playing with that spin. Sweeper set back. Oh. Lost his foot in there. Fernandez grounds the bat. Don't think it was about that, though. I don't think that was a man catch. Not just yet. We'll wait until Friday for that, when the blast resumes. Or starts up indeed for the year. Never stops nowadays, T20. The World Cup coming around. IPL final yesterday. Turn again, but wide enough that bats are happy not to get involved. 4-3-9 for 6. Blue skies in the distance. They'll be rolling in this way. Even if it is a draw, it's a good day for the spinners to practice their arts, which Fernandez and Holman will play a big part for. Middlesex, you'd have thought, later in the day. Sweeper still set back. Oh, bubbles here, there, everywhere. Where's it gone? They're not going to run the misfields. Go back to the fielder, sorry. Lamb's just reeling a bit in the field at the moment. I think that ball caught him on the knee. He's just waved up to the... In fact, he's going off. Just hurt his right knee. Fielding that ball, whether it thumped into the knee, I'm not sure.
It's incredibly painful if that has hit him on the kneecap. Cricket ball to the knee. End of the James Coles over, 441 for 6.
Swept hard. There's that gap on the onside. Davies targets it. It's only a matter of time. 4 more.
Great shot from Jack Davies. That boundary now taking Davies to his second highest score of the season, to go with 65 scored in the second innings against Glamorgan. The first innings against Glamorgan at the start of the season.
Nice bit of flight. Jack Davies, 24 years of age, turned 24 in March. Berkshire boy. Nice use of the feet to defend that one. Second time he's passed 50. First class cricket. Couple of 50s in List A. Top score of 47 in T20s.
It's a battle of youth out there in the middle. Jack Carson and Jack Davies, 23 and 24 years old respectively.
Scoops that one up in the air. It's just going to go over the mid-off fielder. Use of the feet. Davies not happy to let Sussex bowl at him at the moment, which is, again, it's not overly aggressive. It's just positive intent, not letting the bowlers bog him down. The spinners got this little grip around him in terms of the fields, getting grip off the surface as well. 2 slips, you can see the silly short mid-off, and that one is pushed to the short cover. End of the 129th. 4-4-7 for 6.
I mentioned the youth of Davis and Jack Carson. At the other end, James Coles and Nathan Fernandez, just both 20 years of age. Both Middlesex and Sussex outfits, with a lovely blend of experience and youth. 2 very good academy setups with these counties.
Gets it through. Chase here for deep square. Pick up a couple. Fernandez on to 70.
On to 70 and passing 300 runs for the season. Nathan Fernandez. It's been a good start to the campaign for the 20-year-old.
with the 130th. 449 for 6. Trailing by 105 now, Middlesex in their first innings. Davies leaves it for the man he's replaced with the gloves, John Simpson. Oh, big sweep, big inside edge onto the pads. Could have gone anywhere. Trickles away though, safely. Sussex on the verge of 450. The verge of bringing that deficit down below 100.
Looks like he's just waiting for anything a little bit short or a bit full from Carson. Is Davies here, respecting the good balls.
Maiden over. 32nd over for Carson. 3 for 113. Cole's yet to get in amongst the wickets. But he'll certainly have a chance, you'd imagine, today. A long spell given to the spinners. You can see the Middlesex room in the background there. 1 or 2 behind the glass. Slipping away on some warm tea. It's not as hot as it was on Saturday, 21 degrees. But cloud cover over Lords. Could be a day for the purists in every aspect, as the final 2 sessions progress. But in this morning session, Middlesex, on the rate they're going, much a run a minute, then they'll be close to knocking off the deficit by lunch. Crunch through the covers, that one, as a chase on the ropes, and a one-handed pick-up from Hudson. He's pulling out all the tricks today. A little flick with the inside of his right boot. One-handed pick-up with his wrong hand. Just the single for Fernandez.
Very impressive boundary rider is Finn Hudson-Prentice. There was a few yesterday. Not easy to protect that short boundary. They whipped out some impressive dives. We've seen some good footwork this morning. Jack Davies Only a single down to third man, moving into the 40s.
Top ball to in the over. 103 behind Middlesex, 4-5-1 for 6. It's a nice paddle from Davies. Talked about the gaps on the onside. There's plenty there. Sussex are happy to offer them. Going to run 3. Middlesex trail by exactly 100. 454 for 6. Just how much endeavour will they show from here? You're looking to bring that target a little bit closer. Maybe they get to that target and tee off from there. So that target, that parity. And then tee off or get close to it. Patiently played. Get up onto the splice. Just waiting on the ball. Fernandez in the crease. Cut away. Fernandez hasn't been as eager to expose that onside as Davies. He's been happy to play with the spin into the off, which is packed. Just 2 slips. 2 close catches in front. Remains the field. It's the same for both. Not changing it at all, Sussex. There you go, Davies again. He was looking to that onside. He was looking to work an angle. Fernandez just looking to play with the slope, with the spin, finding gaps in a tightly knit offside field. .133 bowled, 456 for 6. So his couple of singles at the end of the over means the deficit is down into double figures. Single to start the over for Davies. It's his maiden first-class ton. Would it be today? Certainly the time for it. And that one to end the over. 457 for 6.
It's an hour gone this morning. 54 runs added by this pair. It's been a good start from Fernandez and Davies. How will they approach this next hour?
Just 10 runs in the last 4 overs. Last boundary was the first ball of the 129th. Swept hard again by Davies. He moves to 49. Still just 2 fielders on that onside. You can see them there. He's bisected them. There's a mid-wicket and a deep square. No mid-on now. So again, encouraging Davies to use his feet, try and drive to mid-on, but he's happy to take on the 2 square of the wicket as well. There it is, 50 for Davies, 94 deliveries. Davies could be eyeing his first class century. Uses the bat around the ground. 3 4s. Innings of 100. 92 minutes indeed. An hour and a half.
Been a good knock from Jack Davies in coming in an important time last night, moving his way to his 3rd first class 50. The second of the season. It's been strong square of the wicket, as you often see with wicket keepers. Very good on the cut and the pull. Very good on the sweep. And Davis has been very good on that sweep shot this morning.
To the attack comes Clark. First time in the match. Just, his boot to strap up at the moment. Scored well in that match here last year. Just 32 in the first innings of this one. First bowl of the match for him. Two in close, the onside, just ushering extra cover in slightly there. But medium pace, it's hooked fine at the first of the two mid wickets, just a single. 23 in February, Sussex born, Haywards Heath. Clark, Reading born. Jack Davies, one of the Berkshire Brigade at Middlesex. Three first-class matches, 10 wickets at an average of 42 for the medium pacer. That's dangerous. They're through. Thought it was further fine of the fielder than it was. Fernandez over the top of it. Here's the underarm throw. Oh, he'd have made it. Davies cool. Trail by 90 now, Middlesex. The part-time medium pacer comes on. Does it bring the downfall through lack of concentration, or does it up that run rate for Middlesex? There we go. Leg side again. That's going to be 4 more. Bounces up into the pavilion gate. Rattles around the steps. Jack Davies would be hoping to be walking back up those steps with a century to his name at some point for Middlesex. 55 he's on to now. Works out nicely for a single.
3 first-class wickets this season for Tom Clark. Much like his fellow opening partner Tom Haynes. Very handy for Sussex to have a couple of medium paces that open the batting.
No ball, too short from Clark. Just 85 the trail by now, Middlesex. Again, the match last year, it was 38 was the difference. When Middlesex's first innings came to an end. The game burst open from there. Clark got 56 in that second innings when Sussex were 181 for 9, holding on the final day. Matters with ball in hand first though. Single to end the over. 472 for 6. Nicely up under the nose from Carson to start the over. Down to 1 slip now. Still got the 2 close catches in front. Lamb there. That's short mid-off. Short cover. Extra covers back. That's Pujara. Now gave that some air time. Hit straight to Pujara. Does he feel he's missed out there, Fernandez? Partnership for Fernandez and Davies. 473 for 6. Davies 56 of them. Fernandez 42. 193 balls, 101 minutes. What does it do for these two youngsters? A launch pad perhaps at some stage? Launch pad for their side, we shall have to wait and see. But at the moment, it's an excellent knock between the pair. Running behind it, Davies. 473 for 6. There's the partnerships in this innings. Pretty solid throughout. Robson and Holden really giving Middlesex that solid start after the early loss of Stoneman. Robson and Higgins close to century stands as well. First-class century to his name at Wantage Road. One could be in his sights now at Lords, his first at Lords. Davies waiting for his maiden first-class century, maiden Lords century for Fernandez, perhaps in the offing. Straight to extra cover, that one from Fernandez. tightly knit on the offside there. Point's quite advanced. Deep cover protecting, so points. Something of a catching position. Deep gully. Extra cover and mid off. Mid wicket catching as well, but no slips now. It's that through. He's hit it on the up as well. Chase here. On the boundary out for Haynes. Done well to hold him to a single. Nice little guide, but deep gully's there for that.
Just one from Tom Clark's second over. Middlesex 474 for 6. 138 overs gone. The players take a quick drink. While the players take a drink, just have a look at the other games going on around the country. Just one game in play currently in Division 1. Lancashire, Warwickshire, Worcestershire, Nottinghamshire both delayed by rain. The one game in play, Kent versus Essex. Kent following on 37 for 2, trailing Essex by 160. So the potential of an exciting finish against Kent if Essex can push for the victory. Three other games live in Division 2. Gloucestershire, Derbyshire. A little bit of a similar story to here. A bit of a run fest. Gloucestershire 477 for 6. Graham Van Buren 187. And James Bracey with 144. Gloucester trailing Derbyshire by 49. Over in Leicestershire, Glamorgan 48 for 1, trailing Leicestershire by 92. Looks like unless there's a big fall of wickets, set for a draw in Leicestershire. And the other game in Division 2, Northamptonshire versus Yorkshire. Yorkshire lead Northants by 303 with 4 wickets remaining. Pakistan star Shah Masood 119. Not out in Northampton. Yorkshire could be pushing for a victory on day 4, looking to put pressure on Northamptonshire. There'll be spin to continue after the drinks break. Jack Carson, again from the pavilion end. Carson coming over the wicket to Nathan Fernandez, who try and encourage the left-hander to target that short boundary, playing away from the spin.
Starting position of John Simpson there. Just trying to think. Over the years here, he's spinners he's kept to. Sean Udall, when he first got into the side. Ollie Rayner, big tall off spinner. Did you ever see this from Simpson? Peeking down the leg side. He's back in. He's back up the other way now. He just wanted to line up that first one. Outside the line of leg. Angle of attack's not there for Carson for the LBW against the left-hander. Swept hard and swept fine. Able to get around on the boundary rope there, Haynes. Fernandez onto 80. How is that? Pitching outside the line of leg. Once again from Carson. Oh, now where did that go? Let's kick it away. Called by the umpire. Interesting call of a wide. Pushed away, didn't look that wide, but is it being seen as a negative tactic by the umpires, and that's why? Moving that ball to the leg stump line, outside leg stump line. Little note taken by the umpire. I just wonder, is it the negative line being bowled by Carson that's just drawn his attention?
Clark continuing from the nursery end. Packed offside field to Jack Davies. Big spaces on the leg side. Middlesex trail by 75. Can have a positive 40 minutes here and get very close to parity at lunch. could set us up for an exciting afternoon. Tight over by Clark and Maiden. This is his first maiden of this bowling spell. Eight bowlers used now by Sussex.
Dabbing the single. Now, big shot from Davies. This one he's really opened up today. 6 runs over the mid-wicket boundary. Short boundary on that side. Brings Middlesex within 68 of Sussex's first innings total. Brings Davies into the 60s. And brings Slip out of position and into the onside. And now a reverse from Davies. Just be a single. He's thinking 2. No, is the call from Fernandez, and back he goes. I think the right call. Let's have a look. To waved to each other in agreement in the end. It was Davies that would have been, or indeed it was Fernandez that would have been running to the danger end.
End of the over, 487 for 6. That maximum from Jack Davies, just the second 6 of this game. Again, Davies proving how strong he is on that sweep shot.
Minutes to lunch on the final day. Middlesex be just behind the Sussex total at their current rate. Away by Davies. There'll be 4 more. Forward defence over the top of it. Angle bat. And a smile. Middlesex wicket keeper. Snap of the head, see where it went. No slip in place. 67. Starting to catch up Fernandez now. Out by Davies.
Davies on to 68, his highest score of the season, surpassing that 60 scored against Glamorgan.
.492 for 6, so just 62 behind now. Just under 30 minutes to lunch. Maybe he's keeping the strike with that single towards the end of the over. Will maybe ahead of Fernandez by lunch. He's got a better strike rate. How much will one or either of these increase that strike rate as the afternoon wears on, or they happily bat out the day for Middlesex? We'll have to wait and see. Given the host a solid start they needed to the final day, So the options there to launch now that they have a foundation if they so choose. Well, there we go. We said there'd be a bite point at some point on this final day, and the tactics go right arm over from the off spinner to Davies, turn it away down the slope, take the edge, and the man that Davies has replaced at Lords, John Simpson, takes a sharp catch behind the stumps. Could the spinners come to the fore on this final day? 492 for 7, a century stand for the 7th wicket. Davies with his 3rd first-class 50. Not to be for his maiden first-class ton. But he's done a good job with Fernandez. He's brought Middlesex close to that big score of Sussex. 554 for 9 declared. Simpson with a ton. Pujara with a ton, but it's Simpson who manages to pick up Davies. Stifling that one behind the stumps.
A very good knock from Jack Davies. Looked positive this morning. His highest score for Middlesex, 68. Replaced by Luke Holman.
Yep, he'll look forward to this. Facing a bit of spin out in the middle. 2 spinners for Middlesex. Fernandez and Holman together now.
Jack Carson picking up his 4th wicket. He's bowled well this innings. Really saw that one turn. Just going down with the slope as well and finding the edge of Davies' bat. It's a good grab by Simpson. It's been tidy with the gloves in this game. But what will we get from Luke Holman? Can hit a big ball. Can the leg spinner? What approach will he take here for Middlesex?
Punch first ball for Holman.
Certainly bat Luke Holman. High score of 82. First class cricket. 5 50s to his name.
Oh, yes, no. And the answer is eventually no, quite rightly, from Fernandez. Into the over, Davies, the bat is full. Carson getting one to turn down the slope and take the edge of Davies. Gone for 68, gives Holman his chance. Just over 20 minutes until lunch on the final day. This is why Holman's here. Pitch in just outside leg, turning outside off to the gloves of Simpson with a little bit of wood on the way.
Oh, wicket kind of came out of nowhere there. Davies was very set, playing well. Carson just getting one to spin a little bit more than that over the wicket approach, working to pick up his 4th wicket. Will be Tom Clark to continue from the nursery end. Could have thought with that wicket of Davies, maybe Jaden Seals or Ollie Robinson back into the attack, but it will be the medium pace of Tom Clark to continue.
Runs out on nicely, Fernandez. No temptation for Simpson to bring back on one of his more senior bowlers, with Holman news to the crease.
Luke Holman, 23 years of age, another product of the Middlesex Academy. Represented England under-19s, was a regular in that setup.
Bounce for Clark. Got a deep square, a deep backward square and a long leg set back, Clark, for Holman. Run saving, but also catching potentially, should Holman look to try and go big to the enormous boundary on the onside. Can't quite see the deep mid wicket, but there's the other 2. They're catching there for sure, that's why they're not all the way back. Resisted by Holman on this occasion. There's the hook as far as square leg.
Ridding the bounce well there, Holman. Clark just getting one to ride up, but Holman on top of it. Looks like a short ball approach in plan here for Sussex.
Now, where's that struck? Holman just looking to guide it into the onside. Hasn't hurt, wasn't the helmet, because the umpires aren't asking. Ooh, just below the helmet, the left shoulder there. The umpire's inquiring perhaps whether it struck the grill or not, but no need for the physio. Single off the over, 493 for 7.
That 4th wicket for Jack Carson in this innings moves the off spinner to 16 for the season, level on wickets with his teammate Ollie Robinson. Only Mason Crane, the other spinner in Division 2 with more wickets. Crane picking up a 5 for Glamorgan against Sussex in the last round, against Middlesex in the last round.
Physio has been called for. Just a quick check then. Somewhere it was more, I think that's what Holman's saying, it was more shoulder than helmet. obligatory check, but nothing more for Pete Waxman, the Middlesex physio.
Jack Carson continuing that over the wicket approach to the left-hander. The trick that worked for Jack Davies.
Nice sweep for 4, bisecting the 2. Fernandez on to 86. Going to be a maiden Lord's ton in the offing for the young left-hander.
Beautiful strike from Fernandez. Fielders didn't even move. Raced to the boundary.
Swept again. 2 set back. This time it's closer to the long leg and just a single. Here we go. Just under 15 minutes to lunch on the final day. .498 for 7. Opening up with the bumper. And that field set for leg side stuff. The long leg has come up to a leg gully. Still square leg is there. Deep mid wicket just out of shot, as well as that long leg on the onside. Away, and he's into the 90s. Fernandez onto 91. Middlesex move to 502. 7 down. Close to 52 away from Sussex's first innings total, but Fernandez right now, it's 9 more runs are at the forefront of his mind.
There's a reply from Clark. Fernandez underneath it nicely. Will he look to get to his century before lunch? He's got around 12 minutes to do it. 9 runs needed.
Hooks him, and he's put down at gully. Hands on heads. Ploy was there. The trap was set. Low to his left. Sharp chance. Goes again, and this time he's gone. Held at deep square. Fabulous catch. Put down the ball before. A sharp and difficult chance. This one's well held. And 91 for Fernandez. Falls to the trap in the end. Clark thumps it in short. Well, he looked as though he was in a good position for it. Coles holds on out on the boundary rope. It's a big boundary down there. There's a lot of room to cover for Coles, but he's done extremely well to hold on. Fernandez has done extremely well, 91 to his name. Not to be a First Lord's century. Perhaps tried to get a move on before lunch. 9 short of 3 figures at Lord's, but not to be. Brilliant innings nonetheless. He's pulled Middlesex to within 52 of Sussex's first innings total.
It really has been a wonderful innings from Nathan Fernandez. Appreciated by the crowd. Applause as he walks off towards the pavilion. Wonderful knock from the 20-year-old. Really good catch from James Coles at square leg.
Henry Brooks. We thought we might see him yesterday evening for a bit of long handle. They sent Helm out to swing for the 400. Comes out with his side just beyond 500, 52 behind. 2 wickets standing. Still a job to do with Holman. Does Middlesex's approach change at all now that they're close to the Sussex score, close to the end of their own innings?
Yeah, this game moves forward another step with that wicket of Fernandez. Henry Brooks walks to the crease with an impressive batting record, mainly known for his bowling, but a high score of 84 and 5 half-centuries to his name. Ten minutes to go until lunch. Do Middlesex now just try and score as many as they can, get this score down, the deficit down.
Last ball of the over. Brooks to face. And he sways inside a short one. Trap was set there for Brooks, should he have wished to go after it, as Fernandez did. What does Holman go after with Brooks at the other end? 2 deliveries potentially from the end of the innings. Holman 0 from 10.
Holman off the mark with a prod into the offside for a single. Can Jack Carson get himself another wicket? Should be a 4th fifer in his first class career.
Oh, now back and across, heading towards the top corner. That one, not quite taking top of off. There's the call of the umpire, hitting outside the line as well. Oh, that one's edged. Oh, and goes through. Will it go for 4? I don't know if it's quite got the legs. Pulled up. Oh, may well run for. It's flicked back a long way. Top. Who was the fielder he put down? Fernandez just before he was out. The ball before, but this one, not a chance, just getting through. Clark, the fielder at slip. Middlesex, only 48 behind now. Nice looking shot by Holman. He'll be looking to show his batting talents in the Blast, starting on Friday at Chelmsford against Kent. Home fixture as Middlesex utilise Essex's facilities for that one. Live stream, of course, coming up of all the Blast fixtures. Get down to the game though if you can. Tickets available still on the Middlesex website. Single through square. Brooks is on to 4. 5:08 for 8, and just under 5 minutes until lunch. Middlesex 46 behind, 64 overs remaining today. And Sussex were 181 for 9 2 years ago. They had to bat out 78 overs before hands were shaken. 64 remain of this one. Middlesex were 38 behind when their innings came to an end 2 years ago. It's going to take a fair old bit for something to ignite this final day, but never say never. Rides that on nicely. The bumper. Of course, where are wickets fall now? With the extra half hour taken before lunch with 9 down, so can Clark see through to the interval? Can Brooks, my apologies, see through to the interval alongside Holman? possibly be one more to come after this. Maybe not.
I think Clark must be hungry. Happy to go into lunch after this one, I think.
Bumper. He's down the leg sides. All eyes on the umpires. All eyes on the clock at Lord. Everybody has a little look up. Moving slowly, even the umpires on the final day. Lunch it is. So, 1 o'clock is struck on the final day. Middlesex 5:08 for 8. They trail by just 46. Trailed by 151 overnight. A brisk start with Davies and Fernandez this morning. So we'll be back at 1:40 to pick up the coverage here to see if this game opens up at all when it goes into the third innings, if Sussex get themselves into any trouble at all. We'll have to wait and see. For now though, from the live stream, we'll say goodbye to you with a few words from our sponsors.
Outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. Well, good afternoon. Welcome back to Lords. About to restart after lunch on the 4th day. 508 for 8 declared. 508 for 8 declared. 508 for 8 in reply to the declaration of 554 for 9 by Sussex. So still 46 behind that declaration score. No declaration coming up for Middlesex. They'll bat on this afternoon. At what rate? We'll have to wait and see. Time's running out for that third innings wobble now for Sussex, though. At some point they'll be out there batting. Middlesex with ball in hand. We're turning to the two batters making their way to the middle, Brooks and Holman. Helm, Bamba, Higgins, Fernandez. A bit of Leas deploy perhaps as well to tweak his way through the afternoon, evening session. When that all happens, we'll have to wait and see. Luke Holman will like some runs. Back in the side, Josh Carey's missing out. Off-break bowler. Going for the wrist spin of Holman, who is also just as fine a bat as Carey's as well. Two outstanding young spinners and batters that Middlesex have. Their part in the T20 coming up as well. Nathan Fernandez played his first 7 matches for Middlesex in the Blast, whether he'll feature in the coming weeks we'll have to wait and see. He played beautifully for 91 today. He was the last to go, caught Coles off Clark, pulling out to the deep. It's going to be Carson, though, who has picked up 4 for 148, claiming Davies, Helm, Holden and Higgins so far. And he opens up around the wicket from the field end. Just the slip in place is a deep cover and a deep square for the off-break bowler. Opened face from Holman, just eased into the offside. Draw overwhelmingly the favourite now for these two, but again, there will be that start to the Sussex innings where Middlesex will try their very best to see if they can force something of a collapse at the top. In the meantime, though, a chance for Holman to go out and bat. Jaden Seals in the background there. Will we see any of him with the ball this afternoon? It's been mostly spin throughout the day so far. End of the first over. After lunch, 508 for 8, 2 for Holman. Brooks has 4. I'm Kevin Hand. Dom Ford is alongside me in the commentary box this afternoon. And well done, it's a game that'll take its own destination now.
Thank you, Kev. Welcome back after lunch. It is indeed. Let's see how Holman and Brooks approach the start of this second session. Looks like it will be Jaden Seals after lunch. Didn't see any of the West Indian fast bowler this morning, and just a 1 over for Ollie Robinson as well. Maybe Sussex want to get through these last 2 wickets. Which could give Middlesex an opportunity to try and skittle Sussex out and chase a score. So the draw is not certain yet. Could still have 2 exciting sessions here.
Lesser spotted seals on this final day. There he goes. The nursery end. Bumper first up to Brooks. Might be serving up a few of those himself later. Bumper. Static, please, buddy. Deep square, deep mid-wicket, long leg set back. Leg gullies there as well. 2 in close at mid-wicket. Just 3 on the offside. Fine deep third. Gully and cover, which suggests, as you can see in that field, very little of what Seals is about to offer up will be in Brooks's half, and now he's going to come around the wicket to him as well. There's Gully's positioning it all. There for an edge. Deep third there for an uppercut.
Yeah, we saw a bit of this last night. Seals to Higgins and Fernandez coming around the wicket. Angling in at the body. A bit of body line. We have seen some funky fields from John Simpson as well, the Sussex skipper. Looking to be inventive to get through these Middlesex wickets.
Resisting, Brooks, not getting involved in it. Middlesex clearly have made the decision on this final day. There'll be no charging at the Sussex first innings total. Just bat out and see where the day goes. No repeat of 2022 then, and the long handle stuff from Simpson, Roland Jones and Helm. Oh, that goes through. Polite appeal from Seals that he just took something on the way. Just clipped a bit of the elbow or the hip on the way through.
Mentioned earlier, Henry Brooks, highest first class score of 84. In a game back in 2019 when Brooks was representing his former county Warwickshire. That 84 came batting at 9 in a defeat to Kent. Jack Carson still searching for that 5th wicket. "41 overs in this innings, Jack Carson. 4 for 148 with 6 maidens.
Deep square, managing to prevent the boundary. Holman still awaits his first boundary of the match. 20 deliveries he's faced now. Shenanigans in the slips, or just trying to keep themselves entertained? There we go, shenanigans. Takes a step either side now.
Don't usually see the opening fast bowler in the slips.
Slips that one past the edge. Carson. Quicker ball. Drawing him across, drawing him across. Did so again. Arm ball perhaps. Single off the over. 5:09 for 8. That climbs from Seals. First ball to Holman. Have some bounce in this track. Ouch. He's going to need those. Is that Stephen Finn? Sat on the bench in the background there, having a chat with Sam Robson. Get him up here. Used to struggle to get him out of the commentary box. Hey, there he is. Hung up the boots. Nowadays, picked up the commentary mic instead. I wonder where he learnt it all from. Be keeping an eye on events starting on June 1st in the US and the Caribbean. The T20 World Cup about to kick into life alongside the Blast, be it a festival of T20 cricket in this country for English cricket fans. Morning, noon and night. It's Chelmsford first for Middlesex. In fact, it's the first 2 trips, and they're back there again on Sunday to face Essex. This is dragged to square. Direct hit might have been fun there.
Yeah, Henry Brooks gave up on that one. He would have been out by quite a way if that was a direct hit. Seemed to meander through that single.
Single off the over, 510 for 8.
"35 years old now, Stephen Finn. 570 first-class wickets. A 6'7" fast bowler. Played 36 Test matches as well. 125 wickets for England. A wonderful career. Just enjoying an afternoon chat with Sam Robson.
Two of the title winners of 2016 for Middlesex. What day that was here at Lord's. Middlesex will hope to rediscover that. Both of these sides trying to get back to Division 1. Flicked away.
Talk about the experience on the field. The likes of Pujara, John Simpson. So have the experience of the man alongside me, Kevin Hand, into his 20th season.
Shh, don't tell him. Still only 27.
Kev tells me he was actually covering the game when Stephen Finn made his Middlesex debut as a 16-year-old.
Ebervale. It's his list day debut for Middlesex. A rainy, soggy day in North Wales that was. Mid Wales actually, I think Colwyn Bay's North Wales. Could be a rainy, soggy day here. Look at the sky over the back of the pavilion after this ball from Carson. Dab to in the over. 511 for 8. Yeah, it's growing up over the back of the pavilion. Whether that will hit us, it's there or thereabouts. It's tight. It's a lot of rain falling. Be a few Sussex fielders, possibly a few Sussex batters as well who take that right now. They'll be on a hiding to nothing when they do go out there at some point. The Sharks. There's a lot of rain falling over behind Old Father Time as well at the moment, so we've dodged it for now.
Just a couple of overs for Jaden Seals and straight back to the spin. James Coles from the nursery end here.
today to get some time in the middle for Middlesex. Just a couple of singles. One for Brooks, who'll have the strike now. Holman with one as well. 513 for 8. 41 behind Sussex now.
It will be Ollie Robinson to return from the pavilion end. Just a handful of overs today.
Middle leg just dabbed away. Took out for a single. Brooks has faced more deliveries than Holman himself now.
Deficit now, just trailing by 40. 2 wickets remaining.
Swats it away. And swatted away for 4. Agonising chase there for Haynes. Agonising dive as well. Let's try to flick it back in. Short boundary, time and space were running out all the way for Haynes. A little bit of a stumble on the way as well. Mind the turf. called on that one as well. So Robinson asked to go again at the end of the over. Middlesex trail by 34. They're 5:20 for 8.
Meanwhile, in the build-up to the blast, Middlesex second 11 face Kent second 11 at Polo Farm in Canterbury. Star-studied lineup for both sides there, with some names that you would expect to be in the squads for the first blast game this coming Friday at Chelmsford. Kent have won the toss, chosen to bowl first there. Sam Billings captaining the Kent second 11. Jaden Denley, nephew of Joe. And for Middlesex, Martin Anderson opening the batting with Robbie White. Joe Cracknell in the squad. Josh Carey's, Blake Cullen making a return. We'll keep updated on the scores as that game progresses. Change of ends for Carson, who'll try his luck from the nursery end.
There's the contrasting skyline over the back of the pavilion. Heavy grey cloud with plenty of rain in it to the left. Blue skies to the right. It's 50-50 whether any of that rain will hit us at the moment. .520 for 8, maiden over for Carson. Ollie Robinson, and a bit of spin at last. We've got some off break from the big man. And he's going to bowl with shades on as well. Now this would be something if Robinson ripped through the off spin and finished off this innings.
Started his career as an off-spinner, Ollie Robinson. Getting a little bit of turn out there. He's taking the shades off as well. Taking this seriously now. Respect shown from Henry Brooks.
Bumper! Whatever happened to the fast bowlers union? A bumper followed by some filth. End of the over, 5:21 for 8.
Very eventful over there from Robinson. He's bowled that one from the length of the umpire as well. You see the breeze there starting to pick up. Grey cloud moving a little bit closer.
Oh, descending in over the top of the mound and the tavern in all that rain we're talking about. Actually coming back from holiday to all this rain. Mind you, it's a Ryanair flight. Could be coming from soggy Belfast. A nice drive by Brooks. 4 runs for Middlesex's number 10.
Pitch full from Jack Carson. Brooks with an elegant drive through the covers. Races away to the boundary. Moves into double figures.
End of the over, 5:26 for 8.
Few spectators in the grandstand, hoping to see some afternoon excitement. Bank holiday Monday. Is there a better place to be? Bank holiday Monday at Lord's.
Chelmsford on Friday night. Tickets still available. Middlesex website.
Not that we're trying to promote the blast or anything. Tickets still available at Chelmsford on Friday night.
Slapped away by Holman. Another boundary. 5:30 for 8.
Beautiful shot from Luke Holman. Full from Coles. Holman stretching his arms, finding the gap through the covers. Deficit now just 24. Coles approaching the magic century.
Turns on past the edge.
End of the over. 531 for 8. James Coles, 23 overs, no wickets for 100 runs. It's just the one over for that off spin of Ollie Robinson. Obviously didn't do enough to impress John Simpson to convince him to stay on for longer. Leave the spin to Jack Carson, Simo's head.
Ball ricochets off Simpson. Got a bye. Far from that leg stump, just dumped off the pad. The keeper.
Carson nearly through the gate of Henry Brooks there, encouraging the drive, looking for that spin.
New ball. Just too late. I think it was just a boot tying exercise. They're well ahead on the over 8 +5. Oh. And now we're going to have a little bit of left arm. A seam up from Tom Alsop. Potentially with a second new ball. Indeed, the third new ball. Over to you, Alsop.
Doesn't usually get thrown the ball, Tom Alsop, but he does actually have 3 first-class wickets. An average of 40. Best bowling innings of 2 for 59.
Two slips in place for Alsop. And a bumper. A scrambling stop. That backward square. Single for Brooks.
Now the 9th bowler used by Sussex in this innings. The only 2 that haven't bowled. Cheteshwar Pujara, who can turn his arm over, and John Simpson. Maybe Simo will pass the gloves. Maybe he'll pass the gloves over.
Actually, there's one I don't remember ever seeing Simo bowl. Taken 2. Holman's on to 20.
Pujara actually has 6 first-class wickets to his name. So maybe we'll see the Indian batter turn his arm over. Maybe to a few people's surprise, John Simpson actually has 3 overs to his name with the ball in hand. No wickets, unfortunately, for Simo.
Slightly on my mind, I was trying to think, had he bowled? I remember David Nash bowling for Middlesex at Southgate years ago, funnily enough, against Sussex. And who Simpson took the gloves from. He and Ben Scott, I don't remember ever seeing Ben Scott bowl, but Simpson bowl. It's really tested my memory to try and remember when he threw the gloves to somebody else. That rain slipped away. It was sitting half behind that pavilion, half the skyline coming in, but it slipped away from the south to the east.
Tidy over this. Tom Haynes, just the one from it so far. Tidy glove work from John Simpson. Calls from all around Lords to bring on Simpson and Pajara into the bowling attack. It looks like Tom Alsop's going to get rewarded with a second. Partnership has moved on to 36 now for Henry Brooks and Luke Holman.
Away for 4, Brooks onto 15, showing a bit of his batting prowess on this final afternoon.
Beautiful shot from Brooks. Back foot cut. Picking the gap nicely.
Nathan Fernandez on the left, fell 9 short of a century. Jack Davies batting with him this morning. Mark Stoneman in the background there. Chopped away again. And it'll be another boundary. Brooks is on to 19. Middlesex trail by just 7 runs in their first innings.
Useful bit of time in the middle here for Brooks and Holman. The blast coming up.
Tim Murtagh, a 2008 winner with Middlesex in the T20. Little pep talk from the bowling coach for the number 11. Been there many times, Ethan. Hey, Rocky. Waving away in the background. So we can get away from the coach. Where are they waving to? No, they can't be waving to us at the moment. They're waving away to someone at the top of the Allen stand. Ethan Bamber's having a party. Tom Haynes continuing. That was the box getting the attention. Wave for the kids in there. The game of cricket going on. Oh, a tumble from Haynes. He's all right. Maybe it was a bit of scouting being done by the bowling coach and Richard Johnson. Give us a wave, lads. Both hands up if you're going to Chelmsford on Friday to watch Middlesex. Nice little tickle. And that's the 500 up. Middlesex are 2 runs, 550 up, sorry. Middlesex are 2 runs behind Sussex's first innings total. End of the over, 5-5-2 for 8. Middlesex trail by 2. Go back to it if you want.
Tom Alsop been replaced after a couple of tidy overs. Danny Lamb back into the attack. First time we've seen Danny Lamb today. Got hit on the kneecap earlier, fielding out in the deep.
Contrasting skyline over Lords. All that rain's shifted off to the left and it's blue skies on the way. One-handed drive, thick edge, and a lead for Middlesex. They lead by 2 runs.
It's taken 165 overs, but Middlesex are in the lead. Maybe a late push, get some runs on the board, put some late pressure on Sussex.
Just died a little. End of the over, 5-5-6 for 8. Middlesex leading by 2.
Other games around the country, they're still in with a chance of result. Probably the most likely is Kent versus Essex. Kent in a spot of bother at 84 for 6. Still trailing Essex by 112. There is a bit of rain around in Canterbury. Kent will be holding out for a draw there in Division 1. Still no play in the Lancashire, Warwickshire or Worcestershire, Nottinghamshire. Rain delays there. Looks like Finn Hudson-Prentice will be back into the attack here from the nursery end. 16 overs. 1 wicket of Sam Robson yesterday. On the money straight away there. Henry Brooks solidly in behind. Elsewhere in Division 2, the draws are looking likely at Gloucestershire against Derbyshire and Leicestershire Glamorgan. The other game in Div 2 that could have had a result, Northamptonshire Yorkshire. Northants chasing but 1 wicket down, but rain has delayed play there. And in the Charlotte Edwards Cup, Sunrisers batting first in Arundel against the Southern Vipers.
We've been supplied with a decent little sat from the live chat on our YouTube channel, Tom.
We have. So Middlesex reached the same score as Sussex, the exact same amount of time, 163.3 overs. So 164.3 overs. Sussex reaching 554, the exact same time as Middlesex. Wonderful research.
Proper stato-stat. A good observation, that.
Tickled down to fine leg by Henry Brooks to end the over with the single, keeping the strike. It's the end of the 166th over. Middlesex 557 for 8. Mentioned that second 11 T20 Middlesex Kent. Middlesex are 101 for 5 from 10 overs. Robbie White and Josh DeCary's putting on a good partnership before both fell. 34 for Robbie White and 35 for DeCary's.
shop next door. Beer o'clock in Belfast.
557 for 8.
.557 for 8. We have got 50 minutes to tea on the final day. Drinks being brought out for the players. Given Middlesex your favourites for the blast on, who's your favourite for the T20 World Cup? Australia or Canada?
USA, after their win against Bangladesh a few days ago.
Under the former Middlesex coach Stuart Law.
There's some very good teams. I think it's hard to always look past the West Indies in T20 cricket. Always a pleasure to watch. Should be a great competition. Australia will be strong. England. I'm going to go West Indies. What about you, Kev?
You're going West Indies, did you say? I reckon the Indian spinners might have the final say. Bad spot. Spend a bank holiday Monday. Gentle breeze blowing in over your shoulder. Sunny day, find a bit of shade. Glued to the stream.
I'm not sure if Far Brace is what he's doing to that chair. Is he just doing that, or is he flicking it around? It's a long day for everyone here on day 4.
Thanks. Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Eskenazi there, just squeezing himself in between Sam Robson and Stephen Finn.
Hold on a minute. Finny knows on camera. Test match specials, Stephen Finn on the left there. There's the producer Adam Mountford asking Stephen Finn, I thought you were at home doing research today. Into the World Cup, not sat at Lord's in the sun. A bit of sunbathing, a snooze as well. We've got a sleeper at last. Oh no, woken up.
Into the over, 558 for 8.
Count the sleepers. 1, 2. There's definitely 2 there. I reckon another one. 3 down the bottom, or is that social media? It's a social media rabbit hole down the bottom. Obviously scan the QR code to get the tickets for Friday night at Chelmsford.
Danny Lamb to continue from the pavilion end. More funky fields from John Simpson. Just one fielder on the leg side. That square leg boundary. This might be outside off stump.
Oh, signals. It's close though.
Very outside off stump.
Certainly a one-day wide, but
Ball to your field, Danny. Danny Lamb, formerly of Lancashire. It's a good addition to this Sussex lineup. Very handy with the ball. Competent with the bat. They look a very strong squad in Division 2 this season, Sussex. Looking to gain promotion and get back into Division 1. It's the end of the 169th over, 559 for 8.
Swing and a miss outside off. No prizes for guessing where Hudson Prentice is going to hang the ball in this over. The triangle field. Slip, 2 gullies, a point, 3 covers, and a short mid-off. Deep square for good measure. Smacks of a team who are desperate to get off the field by this wicket any possible way. There they are. About to crouch down short, mid-off. Shot perfectly there. Then to his left. Straight extra cover. Short cover, here we go. All of them on the offside. They knew we were looking. So that's 4 in front of the bat, 4 behind the bat. 2 slips. Gully and a backward, 2 slips and 2 gullies. Yeah. Short point, shorts mid off, and 3 in the covers. A short cover point, short cover, and a short extra cover. Seals there.
Don't bowl straight. Hudson Prentice.
He should go for the Yorker now, just for fun. Pachara can see the funny side at least. Come on, pass the parcel, lads. To me, to you, to me. Anyone wants it?
Cricket is a strange old game, isn't it?
Resisting the temptation to leather it, Brooks. He has 24, Holman has 29. Middlesex have a lead of 5. They're 559 for 8. And unfortunately, this top of the table clash in Division 2 is heading to a draw. We'll be heading to tea in 35 minutes, and then you'd imagine it'll be a shake of the hands come 10 to 5. Be a good few who'd have booked in for today, hoping for a thrilling finale between the top two. Not going to miss out on the chance to come along. Made the most of it anyway.
Same approach for Danny Lamb. Packed offside field, absolutely no one on the leg side, just the square leg umpire. Just one fielder out of shot at deep point. Jaden Seals, hands in pockets, looking very relaxed. It's a wide ball. Umpire having a stretch of the arms.
Along the floor to backward point.
I think we'll see slightly different approaches for the blast when that kicks off in the next few days.
Crunched, but only to cover. Pajara blocking it off.
Wide again from Danny Lamb. No wide given this time.
The block hole delivery dug out by Holman. Tough day, tough game for the bowlers. Not going to help any particular averages. Economies aren't too bad, between 3 and 4 for the most part. Good from Robinson down at 2.5. That's where a bowler pretty much wants to be. Now I think we've got another one in the covers. 5 covers now. 2 slips, 1 gully. 4 covers. That's the short point. Bisects cover point, cover to find extra cover. He passes it to extra cover, who relays it onto short mid off. We have seen this field before at Lords. In fact, well, we've seen this offside field before at Lords. We didn't see anybody behind the stumps. Maybe there was a slip. The match was Middlesex against Derbyshire, if I remember, because the captain of the visitors was Ricky Clark, good mate of Tim Merters, and he basically set up what is now known as the umbrella field. Everybody in front of the bat, he was either going to slap it to the covers or drag it to one of the mid wickets. That was the field that was set. It's an umbrella turn to its side. The usual suspects. They look less suspicious than that lot. Oh, resisting the temptation to access the empty leg side, Brooks.
I could not resist this temptation, which is probably why I'm not a professional cricketer. Henry Brooks solidly in behind that short ball, climbing on top of it. If he does want to target the leg side, he will be absolutely fine because there is no one out there.
Oh, swings wide. Another one to bowl for Hudson Prentice. Remember Clark to Merter.
Oh, he's pierced the gap.
And he gets it through. There's a hole in the umbrella. Brooks will pick up 4. Oh, they have to get it.
All those fielders on the offside, and Henry Brooks has managed to pierce them. Skills of Brooks as a batter.
Middlesex lead moves into double figures.
There was the chance for Henry Brooks to target that completely empty leg side. Hudson Prentice throwing out a gift, but Brooks couldn't connect. Down the leg side for John Simpson. With the tidy glove work.
Slips out a little, it seems. Single taken.
Bit of a funky leg side field now. 4 fielders around that mid-wicket position. Lamb holds his line outside off stump. You'd expect him to come a little bit straighter. Encourage Henry Brooks to chip one into that leg side for the waiting fielders.
Just a single. Long leg will come round. Gentle stuff from all. His slower ball Yorker from Danny Lamb. Kept out the block hole by Luke Holman. Lead is 13. Leg stump out of the grounds. After all that, they have a wicket. Holman looking to sweep fine, but leg stump is knocked back. Middlesex are 9 down. Sussex are nearly through at last.
Holman looking to get creative. Another slower ball. Nice and full from Danny Lamb. Beat him around his legs, snuck under the bat. There's a leg stump out the ground. Luke Holman's resistance ends. Goes for 30. Middlesex 567 for 9. Just one more wicket for Sussex now. It's Danny Lamb's first wicket of the game.
Ethan Bamber will make his way down the pavilion steps, and numbers 10 and 11 for Middlesex will try and keep Sussex out there for a little bit longer. Still 38 overs remain of this game. We've got 20 minutes until tea.
Ethan Bamber, high score of 46 not out in first class cricket, so Middlesex do bat all the way down.
Tim Murtagh left him stranded against Surrey. All the talk of him playing straight, getting into line. That's what he did, and he nicked off, I think he did. And he came back and said, everybody told me to get in line, play straight. Leeds 13, we're not quite scrambling to see what Sussex's lowest score against Middlesex is just yet. Quite sorry against Essex all those years ago. Which led to the great Henry Blofeld story. Off to the theatre he went, sent in his copy, told the subs, please fill in the close of play score for Surrey. At the theatre he checked. What was the missing score? 15 all out.
We could still have chance of a result here. Sussex's lowest innings total against Middlesex is a score of 50. Back in 1914.
No, I hadn't started commentating then. Got away by Brooks. Short wide, Brooks goes after it. Into the 30s. Steer really. 5-7-1 for 9 Middlesex. Just over 15 minutes till tea.
Middlesex, second 11 in that T20 against Kent, bowled out for 153. Nice score, 35 Josh De Carey's, 34 for Robbie White, and 32 for Blake Cullen. Bamber to face his first delivery. "25 years of age now, Ethan Bamber."
Busted Tom Helm. Let's see, they're flicking. Oh, they're flicking things at Stephen Finn. Do it again, Helmy. Still smiling at his own gag. What's he got? He's going to do it. He's going to do it. Oh, quick, sit back, sit back. Saw that. Or you can just zoom out down to Finn. Top ball to end the over. 5-7-1 for 9. Right, how's your arm, Tom Helm? There you go. Where's that come from? Terrible way to treat your old teammate. I'll check David. Can't believe Finney's sitting there taking it. Question surely has to be, how did you miss?
See, not invited into the dressing room, Stephen Finn. That's why he's still on that bench.
Finn and Helm, not quite Romeo and Juliet. Which of the Lord's sandwiches has Sam Robson gone for? He won't throw anything at his mate Finney.
Henry Brooks ticking along here, up to 34. Partnered now by Ethan Bamber. And Bamber, the son of an actor and actress.
There you go. If you want to see some good behaviour, don't go to the Middlesex dressing rooms. Find some kids in the crowd. Far better behaviour. It's away. And it's 4 more. And we'll chase down the hill for Pujara on our way back up. Boundary to end the over. 5-7-7 for 9.
Seen a few of those cuts from Henry Brooks. Picking the gap again. Moving on to 38 now. He's enjoying his time out in the middle. Jack Carson back into the attack. Still on search for that fifer. He's got a great opportunity here. Ethan Bamber solidly in behind.
Plays out a maiden. Saves him having to run in and bowl him himself. 5-7-7 for 9.
Looks like he's just pinned Henry Brooks there. Might have caught him just on the side of the knee. Looks like he's worn one a bit. Five minutes to go until the tea interval.
Cut away by Bamba. It's almost Robson-esque, that. Little late cut from Middlesex, number 11. Oh, hold on. How's your arm? How's your arm? Here we go. Oh. Course of foot in both camps for Finn. Sussex and Middlesex. Is that a Sussex cap he's got on?
And flicked off his legs this time, Ethan Bamba. 2 boundaries in a row. Be pushing for a promotion in this batting lineup. Getting ready for the blast. Straying a bit straight. Bamba tucking it off his legs down towards fine leg. Middlesex's lead is up to 32.
End of the over 5, 8, 6 for 9. We have one over to tea on the final day. Weetabix? Oh no. Ice cream? Is it yoghurt? Let's have a look. Now see, Richard Johnson's surely not flicking anything down at Finn, is he? Fruit and froyo. That's what I'm going for. Protein yoghurt.
Excluding Tom Helm, you would say the tail is certainly wagged for Middlesex. Luke Holman,
Oh, poor old Helmy. He was sent out there to slog.
pinch hitter of Tom Helm. Feels like a while ago now, that. Jack Davies, 68. Luke Holman, 30. Henry Brooks, now on to 40.
Slapped away by Bamba. He's into double figures.
Beautiful shot, Ethan Bamba. In and out to the pitch of the ball, extending those arms. Beautiful cover drive. Raced away to the grandstand. This potentially be the last ball before the tea break. What does Bamba do? Solid block.
It's tight, but we get one more in before the interval. 39 on the board, 32 remain. Tea interval, 32 overs remaining of the day. Looks as though we're going on for one more. Yep, just shy.
James Coles back into the attack for this last over before the tea break. 23 overs, none for 100. Can he get this last wicket? Looked very solid, Henry Brooks, for his 40, 112 deliveries now at the crease. Bit of work for John Simpson behind the stumps. Looking for that leg side stumping. Bamba's back foot was grounded.
Oh. Dot ball to end the session. 592 for 9. Brooks 41, Bamba 13. Middlesex lead by 38. The game head into a draw. Oh, because they're 9 down. We've all forgotten. Middlesex are 9 down. Another half an hour till tea. $5.92 for 9. So we'll bat 342. Yeah. Yeah. 10 to 5. Well,
Carson 1 ball away from his 50th over. God, his spinning fingers must be getting sore. Single for Henry Brooks. Middlesex moving on to 594. The loss of 9 wickets, leading by 40. Nearly was the last wicket there. Full ball from James Coles.
Oh, where's that gone? Now, leading edge darts away towards Robinson at extra cover, doesn't carry. Wide signals. They're on a single as well. Probably was 2 in there, but saving the legs. Well, what do you want from me, eh? Pitching outside the line. Blocks are in the over. 5-9-7 for 9. Yeah, dropping outside the line, a leg stump. Swept away. And fine of the fielder at 45. Chase for Carter, the sub. And they've run 2. Takes them to 5.99 for 9. Middlesex have already struck their highest score at Lords this season. 655 against Glamorgan, as I think Tommy mentioned earlier. That was in reply to the 335 that Sam Northeast hit in that game. Sixth time? Seventh. We've got 6 here. Back down the track. So 5.99 for 9. Middlesex currently have their 5th highest score at Lords. 6.55 struck earlier this season against Glamorgan, as I mentioned, was the highest. And there was 612 for 8 declared in 1921 against Nottinghamshire. 608 for 7 declared. 1919 versus Hampshire. And 602 for 7 declared. That's the next one on the list now. 1995. That was also against Sussex. So 5.99 for 9. Middlesex's 5th highest first-class score at Lords. Just gone past 5.96 versus Somerset in 1908. Now Middlesex's highest first-class score was 676 for 5 declared. And, well, apologies, Sussex fans, I probably should have said close your ears now. That was in 2021. It was the Luke Holman Tempher. He was the last batter to go here. Holman gone for 30. But, yeah, that's 6.76 for 5 declared. So broke the Gatting and Langer opening wicket stand in that game. 10-4, we should have been heading back from tea at this stage now, but tea delayed by half an hour because of the 9 wickets down. So having a look back at that Middlesex-Sussex game, Robson hit 253, Stoneman hit 174, and Middlesex had an opening stand of 376. Their record for the first wicket, beating Gatting and Langer, set at Southgate. Robbie White hitting 110 in that game as well. Martin Anderson just missing out on a century. Batted really well for his 88. Sussex 319 all out. And then 303 all out as Holman picked up 5 for 90 in the second innings. To top his 5 for 65 in the first.
Off the back of that one as well, Kev, you mentioned that. Robson and Stoneman both piling on the runs. That was a record first wicket partnership for Middlesex. 376 in that game.
$5.99 for 9. On we go. 10 minutes to tea. Yes, no. 600 up for Middlesex. Only the 5th time that Middlesex have passed 600, or reached indeed 600 at Lords. Brooks and Bamber, etched in history. For our American viewers, that was irony. $600 for 9, look at that. 136 Robson, 106 Higgins. There was plenty of peril at the top, wasn't there? 91 for Fernandez, missing out on his first Lord's century, but excellent work from Davies, 68, Holden, 61. Edged on, it's out of reach a second. Away it goes, there'll be runs here. They've got a single, and they're not even going to bother with the second. Save your legs, lads. Single taken. Which one? Which one? Yeah, yeah. .602 equals Middlesex's 4th highest score at Lords, 1995. 602 for 7 declared versus Sussex. Thank you to the Director of Communications, Stephen Fletcher, for these stats. Next. Was that true? Were you lying? Ah. No, going down with the slope as well. 602 for 9. Keep an eye on off stump. Might have still seen a little bit of leg as well, middle as well, no. Not bad, but with the slope, they're up against it. Carson's denied a fifer at Lords. Will Brooks get his first 50? For Middlesex. Yeah, oh dear, trouble. Could be a run out. Simpson, the throw's not so good. And Simpson, I'm not sure where he threw it. At the wicket keeper's end. Calamitous. Brooks and Bamber apologise to each other in the end. No, 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 no. A little homage to Bob Hunt, who sadly passed away last month. Brilliant Gloucestershire commentator for many, many years. Wonderful moment he had at Merchant Taylor School as Mercer picked up a wicket with the first ball of the Gloucestershire chase. Oh, dug out. Only just. Now, glove on face for John Simpson. Dug out, down and up. It must have just hit his back pad as it trapped around. 603 for 9. So, fourth highest score at Lords. That single, penultimate ball. Or more, but 40. Will Brooks find his 50? 612 for 8 declared. That's the second highest at Lords by Middlesex. That's got to be the main target. 655 earlier this year against Glamorgan. If they get to that, then Sussex really will bemoan their day in the field on the final day.
A game on at Polo Farm in the second 11. That T20. Middlesex bowled out for 153. Kent in reply, 68 for 4 from 9 overs. Sam Billings gone for just 2 from 3 balls. Bowled by Blake Cullen. This should be the last ball before tea.
That's tea on the final day. Middlesex with their fourth highest score at Lords, 603 for 9. Brooks 46, Bamber 17. They resumed this morning 151 behind. They've added 200 for the day. And this one's destined for a draw. Join us back in 20 minutes. We'll pick up the stream here. 603 for 9 the score. We'll take a break, starting with a few short words from our sponsors.
Darcy, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't, he has! What a catch! Incredible moment, absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman, really nice. 6 runs, beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell. that us? Yes, right. Oh, goodness me. Well, a very good evening, everybody, and welcome back to Lords for the final session of this county championship match in Division 2. The leaders, Sussex, 7 points clear of Middlesex coming into this game. They'll be 8 points clear at the end. They've got 5 bonus points to their name. Middlesex have 4, and the pair will be sharing 8 points each for the draw. Will Brooks have a 50 in that time? Will Middlesex have their highest score here at Lords? 6-5-5 versus Glamorgan. Their highest at Lords. They've gone past their highest against Sussex at Lords, which was 602 for 7. This is the 4th highest total by Middlesex at Lords, and is within sight of their highest first class score against anybody anywhere. That was against Sussex at Hove. John Simpson was on the other side for that one, behind the stumps for this one. 189 overs. I wonder, will Simpson have ever kept for longer at Lords than he has in this game? Ollie Thorpe's our stats man. He's digging into it now to find out for us. Has Simpson ever kept for longer at Lords? What's the highest total against us here? Is that on Fletcher's stats thing? The highest score against us at Lords? 603 for 9. A lead of 49. Partnership worth 36. Oh, now. Inside edge straight away. Come on, Ethan. Henry Brooks at the other end wants his 50. Which one of the camera people want to get Fletcher on the straight ball on the pitch? Below Old Father Time. What you could do is pan down from Old Father Time to Fletcher. We'll get 2 of them. That one tickles away down the leg side. Below Old Father Time. Can you get both in? Keep zooming out, keep zooming out. See if we get Old Father Time. I thought we were cutting to Old Father Time there for a moment. Also known as the Grim Reaper. Oh, waving for the fans. Autographs. Paparazzi.
Where's he going with that camera?
Middlesex Director of Communications, Stephen Fletcher, who does the close of play interviews and has provided us with some wonderful stats.
Hopefully Tom Helm will start throwing things at him.
Oh, he's going to do some warm-ups. Here we go. Bit of Pilates from the Director of Communications. Bit of yoga. Huh? Clearly more comfy than it looks. Mertz's got something in mind, hasn't he?
Poised with the camera. Still in search of that 5th wicket, Jack Carson. 54 overs into his bowling arm in this game. That's very well bowled, just sneaking one past the outside edge of Ethan Bamber's bat. Close turn down the slope, didn't quite find the edge.
End of the over, 6:05 for 9. A spit of rain should be okay. Looking at the rest of the cloud around Lords, but maybe Brooks will have to get a hurry up if he wants his 50. So 6:05 for 9, just looking at the highest totals scored against Middlesex. The West Indians scored 665 against Middlesex in a tour match in 1939. Kent's 652 for 7 declared at Uxbridge in 2009 is the highest championship score against Middlesex. The reason we're looking through these is to see if John Simpson has ever stood behind the stumps for longer than this. That's a tickle down the leg side. Did it get a little bit of batch? The pad. Leg bye signalled, I think. The umpire can still muster the energy, so lift it. Oh no, he's giving him the oh, nice buys. Ethan Bamber thought he was in business. Oh no! Come on, umps. Bamber thought he had a run. Punched away to cover. Pachara does the fielding. That's short, and has he edged it? No, he hasn't.
Brooks looking on the back foot, hoik that one away. Oh, he just flicked his pad on the way through.
Now full bunger, swept away, and has he brought it up with a 6? Yes, he has. All the way it goes. On to 52, Brooks. First 50 for Middlesex, and a big shot. Helping hands, and a record as well. It's only the 5th time in Middlesex history that 6 batters have passed 50 in one innings. 1900, 1919, 1938, 2014, and now here again in 2024. The 5th time in the history of Middlesex that 6 batters have passed 50 in an innings. Quite remarkable. Middlesex now have their joint 2nd highest score at Lords, matching the 1921 score of 612 for 8 declared against Nottinghamshire. 655 is the record. Could they break it again? It was set against Glamorgan in the opening round.
6th first-class 50 for Henry Brooks. He'll be chuffed with that. What a way to get there. The umpires are going to get together here. There is a little bit of rain falling.
There's a few smiles as well, because the players want to go, clearly. But the umpires have got to do the right thing here, and the right thing is play on. It's not heavy enough to take them off. So 612 for 9. Can Middlesex get to 655 before they shake hands? End of the over, 613 for 9. Now you saw the dressing room there. They've been passing the time with a little record, 180. Tom Helm. 3 in the bed. Outstanding. Well done, Helmy. We're right. Hey, beautiful, beautiful. Outstanding.
Great. Probably the best addition to the Middlesex squad this year is that dartboard.
Is that you, is it?
Just keeping the players busy during rain breaks.
Oh, took it out by Bamba. The appeals keep coming. Inside edge. Slowed it down again. Left arm around, watch the angle. .6:13 for 9. 5 minutes until you would imagine they'll be shaking hands. Floats that one past. Nanook of the North, wrapped up warm. Looks like a sniper, doesn't he? Greg doing a great job on the gantry below. Pete at the other end picking him out. Andy as well. Down on the grounds for us for this one, but yeah, the gantry's pretty cold up there for poor old Greg. Plunges forward, not out. Just hidden outside the line of off, I think. Yeah. No, it's fine. .6:13 for 9. Potentially the final over of the match coming up. Unless Brooks fancies a century or Bamber fancies a 50. Well, Middlesex fancy their highest first-class score at Lords. 6.55 it is, set against Glamorgan earlier this year. Having a look at the scoreboard, do you fancy a 50? Do you fancy a century? It's got to be worth it. If you get to now, you may as well have a slog rather than a declaration. Or maybe they fancy the red inker. Will Ethan Bamber open up Some middle practice ahead of the blast for Bamber and Brooks, although they'll hope they won't have too much batting to do in the next couple of months. So Sunday, of course first, Friday, Middlesex versus Kent at Chelmsford. Get your tickets via the Middlesex website. Then it's away to Chelmsford to face Essex before Glamorgan next Thursday here at Lords. Sunday the 9th, down at Canterbury to face the Spitfires. 11th is back at Lords for Middlesex against Somerset. Following, or indeed that Thursday, the Eagles are in town. And then off to Hampshire, 14th of June, and then Surrey arrive at Lords the 20th of June before the Championship resumes, with Derbyshire here at Lords on Sunday the 23rd. Where's the dartboard? That's it, the declaration. It's 10-5, and with 1 wicket standing in Middlesex's first innings, the teams shake hands. 5 points for Sussex, 4 for Middlesex with the bonus. They both take away 8 points each for the draw, so their positions towards the top of Division 2 solidified with this one. Century for Pujara, shaking hands there. Is it his last appearance at Lords? Wonderful history he's had, shaking hands all around this. Toby Rowland-Jones, no, Stephen Eskenazi in fact, the front, who'll be skippering up on Friday at Chelmsford. But a 50 for Brooks, and a second highest score at Lords by Middlesex, beating the 612 for 8 declared in 1921 versus Nottinghamshire. 655 versus Glamorgan early this year is the highest, and it's only the fifth time indeed that 6 batters have passed 50 in 1 innings for Middlesex. 1900, 1919, 1938 and 2014 prior to this, but Brooks the 6th batter to go to 50. Handshaking all round. Well, a match where they can't be separated, and Tom, they can't be separated at the top of the table, really, can they, as they've proved in this game?
Yeah, 2 quality sides, 2 quality batting outfits, a lot of talent on show, a lot of runs on show. Simpson and Pujara, Centurions for Sussex. Robson, Higgins for Middlesex. I think both teams will be happy with this result. Neither team with the loss. Both teams stay first and second, stay within touching distance of each other.
Yep. Tight one for these two. Well, we'll be back with the live stream on Friday from Chelmsford. Do get down there if you can. Tickets available via the Middlesex website, and the social media channels will have all the details as well. But if you can't get there, the live stream will be up and running against Kent. The Championship takes a break for a little while. It's been a solid start from these two as they look to push back to Division 1 of the County Championship. From the stream team here at Lords, Don Ford and myself, Kevin Hand, will bid you goodbye, with Middlesex declaring their first innings on 613 for 9, and the team shaking hands at Lords.
Eskenazi, outstanding.
And bowls him! He hasn't. He hasn't. He has. What a catch. Incredible moment. Absolutely incredible moment. That was as good a piece of fielding as you will see on any ground in the world. Nice from Holman. Really nice. 6 runs. Beautiful. Wow, what a shot that is from Cracknell.